Oh, right.
Yeah,
So which is Chain of Thorns the first book?
It's the third book. I had to check.
Oh,
I
the
forgot that if it was the second or the third. Yeah, it's the third book in the series. I think it's the last one. I think it's a trilogy.
How are you liking it?
Yeah, it's good. I put it down for like a few weeks because I wasn't vibing with it at all. But now I like am ready to pick it back up. And I read some yesterday and it's like getting really good. It's like at that over halfway point where stuff's like happening and it's like really, really good. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. How about you?
Nice.
What are you reading?
So I'm just trying to get things posted.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Totally fine.
The traditional beginning of a sprint.
Always forget to do that.
Yeah, well, I can showcase the book that I'm reading. I'm reading this book. I got it as a gift from the publisher, which is lovely. And so I'm set up to do a review on like social media on Sunday. Haven't read it yet, so now I'm reading it now, which is great. But I am enjoying it so far, and I feel like it's gonna be a quick read. I usually read these hardcover books without their whatever they're called, the sleeves, just because I feel like it gets in the way. And then if I'm carrying it and taking it around, like I know this is meant to be the thing that protects this, but I don't want this to get ruined. So anyway, so I'm reading, it's called Rosewood, and it's a midsummer meets cute. Yeah, doesn't that look, I mean, they look so gorgeous. They're so cute. Yeah, and so it's basically like Austenland meets Bridgerton.
Yeah, I was gonna say it looks like Bridgerton.
Yeah, and so it's Austenland in the sense where these are like modern characters, but they're like attending this like Regency, like it's called like a Regency camp, but it's in preparation because they're basically kind of competing to be extras or other people on this show that's called Rosewood, and it's basically like Bridgerton but murder. So it's like a murder mystery show, and they're like, okay, we're gonna join. So the main character, she and her sister join. And she's like an elitist in the sense where she's like, this is not literature with a capital L. Like, this is not Shakespeare. This isn't, but she's obviously like slowly kind of getting it under her skin and really enjoying it. And then she's got this love interest. And what's really nice is the cover. Actually, it's really hard to see, but do you see like the ridges? It's like
the roses.
Yeah, so it's really gorgeous. It's got this like gold. So it's quite a nice copy. And I'm about 70 pages in so far. And at first I was kind of like, I don't know, because it's like this contemporary romance that's like also YA, but there's historical fiction kind of leaning in, themes. And I feel like if I usually read YA, it's fantasy. So, but with this, it was kind of like, I felt like I kept reading them as adults. And I had to remind myself, like, no, these are young adults, but I feel like I was reading them as adults. But I am enjoying it. Like, it's very cute, and like the main like love interest, the male character, he's like, oh, he's just cheeky and forward enough where I'm like, oh, you go for it, you go get your girl. Yeah, it's really cute.
Hi, Sarah.
Hello.
Hi, Sarah.
The Sarahs are in the chat.
And hello. I can't
Nina.
There we go.
Yes. Hello, Nina.
Oh my goodness. So, full disclosure to anybody that is new or things, I might be stepping away for a little bit sometimes because it's been a rough week. I got laid off, and on top of being laid off, we have to be out of our apartment by the 29th. So it has been very stressful, and I do apologize as far as crying goes. I just wanted to just full disclosure of what's going on.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
we're all here for you, and yeah, we're here to distract you and make you happy, make you think about whatever you're reading, not about your life. Like, it's always like the way we need to escape that kind of thing. So I totally get it. And yeah, we're here
I know. I just wanted to, and it's also one of the reasons why I have not been posting at all.
Yeah, completely understandable.
And then also on top of this, the week prior, I had bronchitis, so I couldn't even talk. So it's just one right after another. So I am like reading like 3 books at once because I'm crazy. So I'm actually still reading Finley Donovan.
Oh, cool.
However, that's a buddy read, so I'm reading it with, oh my gosh, what's her name? Lola? Is it Lola? Oh my gosh, I can't
Is
remember.
it Lada?
Hold on.
Lottie?
Yes, it's Lotta.
Yeah, she's from the Netherlands.
Yes.
Super cool.
Mm-hmm. And then I am also reading The Spite House.
Ooh, that looks a little bit creepy.
And then what I'm going to be trying to finish, because it's like only like 75 pages, is Friends and Foes. And basically it's a divorced, what is it? A divorced, oh my gosh, I can't think right now. Divorced person. I can't really. And her friends are wanting her to open up a bookstore in their community because they don't have one. And in the bookstore, like, offer like a bar and wine as well. And so she was going to do it. And right now she is now discovering that her ex-husband took money from her NRA account that she's had for like since she was 16.
Oh no.
And I'm just at that point where she's like, what the fuck?
Oh my gosh. He's horrible.
I know, right?
These men, I'm telling you, can't trust them.
So that is what I am going to be doing.
You're going with is it Friends?
The Friends. Yeah, first.
Yeah, sounds good.
So, all right, I need to feed my children because they're can't handle heating up stuff on their own, even though
For some reason they need to eat every day.
I know, right? Dang. So anyways, let's start with, shall we do 45?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah. I just can only stay for 2 hours. That's the only thing. Because I booked my appointment to get my eyebrows done. And then I like booked it right in the middle of the day. Like I haven't had them done for ages. And I was like, yeah, right in the middle of the day on a Saturday. So
That's fine.
It ruins all of my plans for like the whole day because it just takes up like that chunk of time.
Yeah.
That's okay. I can be here for 2 hours.
Okay, that sounds good.
My big chair is sprinting tonight, so I'm going to just have all the sprints open.
Yeah. Also, Brittany just recently this week posted her Beauty and the Beast book tag. And
I saw that.
So yeah, everybody go check it out.
Oh my gosh. Started Wretched by Emily.
Is that another one?
That must be book number 3, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Is that the Oz one?
It must be, because the other one was Aladdin. Is that what the fourth one is?
The one after that.
Yeah, so I think that's
The Lion King was second. Yeah, I got hooked on my Kindle, actually. It's on Kindle Unlimited, so I got that to read this month, hopefully, because everyone's reading it so quickly that I was like, yeah, I'm definitely just going to be able to smash it out.
I have on my own, like when I was doing sprints, I was about to like freak out with everyone being like, I can't find Hooked everywhere. Like the library doesn't have it, nothing. And then I double checked, and one of my library apps has Hooked on audiobook. So I think
Oh,
I'm gonna
nice.
listen to the audiobook.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm very
that
excited.
sounds
So
good.
yeah, maybe I'll try to borrow
Yeah.
it soon so then we can
Yeah.
overlap.
Yeah, let
Totally.
me know and we can all do it together.
Reading the
Yeah.
Big Dreams Beach Hotel. That
Yeah.
sounds very, very tropical.
Yeah, I was gonna say that sounds lovely. Like as like a setting. Yes. Yeah,
Aw.
definitely go check her out for sure. It was great. I took like 5 or 6 recommendations from her video alone.
Oh, nice.
Mhm.
Book 3, Wizard of Oz.
Yeah.
Nice.
Mhm.
Super,
Very
super
cool.
All right, so let's do 45 minutes and we shall see you guys in a little bit.
All right.
Bye.
Soon.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. So how did everyone do?
Oh. I just realized I didn't have my volume up, so sorry if you guys said something to me.
Yeah,
I just asked how you were doing. How'd you do?
All right. Yeah, I read a little bit. I got distracted. I like picked off all my nails because I had nail polish on and it was like slowly coming off. So I was like, no, I got to do this right now. So, yeah.
Yeah, good. I'm someone who doesn't paint my nails very often, but I get into the habit where I suddenly do all the time. And yeah, as soon as something chips, I'm like, we've got to redo it. It's done. Yeah.
I have the tendency to do those press-on ones because they are easier and cheaper, but then again, at the same time, when you chip, like when one comes out, it's like the same with nail polish. It's like, okay, it's like scraping off the others because it looks weird having like a nice set and then like one missing. It's like, no.
Yeah. I've never done press on or anything like that. I've got virgin nails in that sense. I think it's because I'm so nervous. Like I saw this one thing one time where it was like one of those weird documentaries, you know, from like TLC where they're like, this person's weird addiction. And then it's just like this really weird thing. Well, one of the things is the woman would always get these press on nails and you learned like over time, her nails got so thin and weak because they weren't, you know, experiencing the elements. So almost to like she needed them. And so of course now I'm like, I can't do it. One time I'll be hooked. So I have never done that.
Yeah.
Right. Hi, Amy.
Good morning.
Listening to Sunset Springs. How are you liking it? Good evening. Heard about your sprints tonight while watching it, Amy. So I thought I would jump on. Aw, thank you. I'm not gonna lie. There's like 10 people viewing. I've never had that many people in one spot. So I am super excited and thank you for coming to this hot mess. My voice is cracking because I am still dealing with bronchitis. So there is that. I'm reading number 20 in the Black Dagger Brotherhood series.
I don't think I've ever read a series that's that long, firstly.
Because I don't even think Game of Thrones is that long.
No.
It's 6, right?
Yeah. And then, then those are like this big. I consider that like 3 or 4 books in one. If we're gonna.
Yeah. No kidding. Right.
Yeah.
I feel like Ice Planet Barbarians is like close to 20 now, though.
Oh,
that's probably the one.
What number are you on now, Brooklyn?
I finished 8, so I read 8 last month. Yeah, it was really bad. I was doing my wrap up. I filmed it, and I was like, "So this is a bit of a weird one because I like read 3 like normal books, and then the rest was 8 Ice Planet Barbarian books." I have nothing to say. Like I couldn't really like talk about it because it's like I don't know.
They're like kind of connected. Or you? Yeah.
Yeah. It's good. It's really good. You were reading them with Brittany on the sprints. Are you doing that? Yeah, I did see that.
Yeah. So I think she approached me because I'm one of the few people who haven't really read any of them. And so she's like, let's do them together. I'm like, okay, sounds good. So I've already like requested a few of the audiobooks and we're going to do like an 8-hour reading sprints where we do 4 on her channel, 4 on mine. Yeah. And she's doing it in all 24 hours though. Like hers is like a 24-hour challenge. How many Ice Planet Barbarian books can I read? And I'm like, I'll join you for 8, but I'm gonna do all of that. So yeah, good luck, Brittany. I think she's still in the comments. She is going to get through them, I feel like. And so I'm inspired by her.
I'll like watch you guys from where I'm up to. Like I'll watch all your thoughts like on the ones I'm up to, and then I'll like start reading from where I'm up to.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I don't know if we'll even get to where you are. At least I probably won't. But Brittany, I feel like I don't know. I've got confidence in her.
Yeah.
I might have to jump on the bandwagon because everybody's talking about it. I'm like,
I
kind of need to. It's so FOMO.
Yeah.
Hi, Anna. Is it Anna? Is it the princess or the non-princess sounding? Please let me know. Book called Thirst, and it is about a girl in Mumbai, India. Ooh, that sounds awesome.
Yeah, I haven't read a middle grade in a long time, but I've been meaning to, so I am jealous.
Hi, Amy. Thank you for all your followers coming into mine. Thank you so much. Also jumping from Amy. Hi, how are you? What are you reading? Came over from Amy. Hi. That's awesome. Welcome, Kelly. All right, so Amy's reading Sisters of the Never Sea. Ooh.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it is. Oh, that's
Look
just
you.
I know, right? 20 Proof of Evelyn Hardcastle.
Oh my gosh,
Ooh.
I want to read that book so badly. Brittany was talking about it on, I think it was TGIF Sprints the other day, and they're all reading that one. It's like the 7 Deaths of Evelyn Hardcastle, or like the American title is the 7.5 Deaths.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and it's like, from what I understand, I haven't read it, but it's like you get the perspective of the murder from every other person who's there as a witness. Like Evelyn keeps dies like every night it's redone, kind of, and you're seeing it from a different person.
Like Groundhog's Day, but with death.
Yeah, like I don't know if there's any magical realism in it, if it's just like we just like reread the events from a different witness, but I think it just sounds so interesting. So Brittany, I hope you're enjoying it because I want to read it.
I do too.
That's interesting that it's a different name, like it's 7.5 in the US. Like, why?
That's crazy.
It's like
I know exactly why. You will find this So this is my bread and butter. So basically, you know that the Evelyn Hugo book, The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo, but because the titles were so, like, it came out around the same time as this. So, and because they're both named Evelyn, and because both of them, for whatever reason, it's 7.
Yeah.
Like when it came over to the US, when it was being published in the US, they were like, well, the 7 Deaths of Evelyn Hugo is already coming out, and it's just going to be confusing. So I guess they were like, we'll do 7.5 deaths. And it's like, it's still really similar anyway.
I know, right?
Yeah. I did keep reading that as Evelyn Hugo as well. Like I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they both have EH as their initials. It's really weird when you think about it.
Similar.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. 41 pages of Wretched and Loving It. Awesome.
Yeah,
I can't wait to dip into that series.
Yeah.
Did we decide that we're going to do it for May?
Oh, well, we were talking
or were we talking about something completely different?
Shadow and Bone.
Oh, the Shadow and the Bones one.
There are so many series that like
let's do this one too.
We wanted to read, so that's one of them too. Yeah.
I was gonna make a Discord like thing for it, but yeah, we can do May if you guys want for the 6 Shadow and Bone. I mean,
yeah, that sounds good to me.
And then we can like figure out dates when we can do like a sprints and that kind of thing to read it, and then like a live show at the end to talk about them.
Yeah, that would be so fun.
Yeah, it just seems like a lot like to think about. Like you have to figure out. Like I've seen people, they do like the spreadsheets and stuff for this kind of thing, and I'm like, I'm not prepared for that.
I know.
But I want to do it at the same time. So
yeah, it's a completely different beast when you're hosting it and trying to be like, okay, like I like it when everyone just tell me what I need to do. By what date. Sounds good.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, you want me to show up here? Okay, perfect. Yeah. I will just show up.
I might try and like find someone else's like thing and try and just like use that and see what I can like figure out to
like a template or something, or even ask others who have done that, like read alongs before. I mean, I feel like we've got this nice kind of group of booktubers who are supporting each other, and so I'm sure someone's done that where they can give us some tips.
Yeah, surely. Yeah, good.
I can't remember where I started, but I think I've read 1.5 to 2. Hey, that's better.
Nice.
As long as you're being productive, that is all that matters.
Mhm. Mhm.
It's really good so far. Awesome. 2 to 10. I feel like I won't read that many, but I'm prepared.
Yes, you're prepared for any scenario. That is awesome. I really am so excited. It should be on script. See, that's what Brittany said, but like I've genuinely never used script before. So I don't really know anything about it, but maybe I should look into it because so on mine, I found the first 3 books on I think it's on Libby, and then I have like 4 borrows I can use on Hoopla still. So and I haven't used them yet. So that's what I was thinking of doing. But Brittany mentioned script too. So now I'm like
Mate, you want to with Scribd, because there are free trials. I do know that there are some booktubers that have affiliates where I think you get like 2 months free or something.
oh.
So I don't know which ones have the affiliate, but I'm pretty sure, or you can definitely just check, see as far as the descriptions, as far as the script to get the free, because hey, 2 free months is definitely by all means.
Yeah. I'm definitely one of those people who's like, yeah, I'll use the heck out of it, and then I might cancel. And it's like, no harm done. I just got a lot of reading done.
I used Hoopla. That's what I ended up using for all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like getting confused between like I had to go right into them to see what number it was. So I would like start listening to the same one like over and over again because I just go straight into one and like out of the other one. I just keep going. It's too much.
So it's the same person in a new body / perspective every day. It's like Clue Me. Oh my gosh. I absolutely want to
they
read
were
this
talking
now.
about Cluedo. Yeah.
Yes.
I totally want to read the book now.
Yeah. I was already excited, and now that I know a little bit more, yeah, and it's sitting on my shelf too, so I gotta read that soon.
I'm reading Girl Stop Apologizing by Rachel Hollis.
She has a few books. That's like nonfiction, I think. You know, she's it's like Girl Stop Apologizing, Girl Wash Your Face. Maybe that's not one. Something to those lines. I've seen them at the library where I work.
Gotcha. How are you liking it? I would like to know. Thanks for keeping me company while I house sit. I'm reading The Hawthorne Legacy by Jennifer Lynn Barnes, and I'm about halfway through. That's also another series that the covers are so pretty.
Oh yeah, like really intricate, like just really bold lettering too. Yeah, that's really. I think a new one in the series recently came out, like in the last year or something, if I remember correctly. Is it like is it YA mystery, or am I thinking of the wrong?
Yeah, I think so.
I actually think there's gonna be a like newer one coming out next year.
Okay.
I think
it has such good ratings.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, that's a series I always see.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's 3.
The first one's like a green cover. No.
Yeah, it's green.
Games? Is that what it is?
Ooh, the new one is coming out August 29th. This looks so cool.
Oh wow. Yeah. See, yeah, it's just the cover art, like I can't. That's amazing. I just love. I'm very much influenced by good looking covers for sure.
No, for sure. Yeah, that's one that I definitely want to read. I have to check out for a while and do a live on my scrapbooking channel. Ooh.
Oh, that's cool.
Have fun, Kelly. You are probably gone by now, but thank you for stopping by. And I definitely am going to put your channel in my description so that way if anybody's wanting scrapbooking channels, that'll be interesting. It's pretty good. Nice.
Oh, cool. The Girl Stop Apologizing.
I really need to try the Hawthorne books. Yeah, it's on my. I think the first one is one of the 23 for 23 recommendations that or like I did a thing in the beginning of the year where 23 friends recommend 23 books.
Oh, cool.
And that was one of them, was the first one.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually cannot wait to dive into it whenever that is going to occur.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will say, I am actually surprised that I have read 3 books so far. I finished The Night Swim. Oh my gosh, I absolutely loved it. I cannot wait to do the second one, which I have the arc on. But like Brittany said, she's waiting to see as far as the arc with the audio, because that totally makes a difference. Because the Night Swim has like the regular talking, but she's also a podcast host, so it has like the music and the things as if you're listening to a podcast. And so I'm hoping that the arc will be available for the
like the
for
audio
the
book.
second one.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, and then I read what did I read? Did I finish? I finished 2 others. I can't remember. Death's Door, which is kind of like a Edgar Allan Poe kind of like time travels to like the 21st century.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. It was not. It sounds cool.
It wasn't.
But I gave it 2 stars because
Yeah.
It's like I get, and apparently it's a series, which I had no idea it was even a series. I'm only on the second book, but it's so good. Nice. Right, that's gonna go on my TBR.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, audio for Dark Corners. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All righty. Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah. Sounds good. I might have to go in it, but thank you for having me.
Oh,
and
thank you for coming.
Hope we can do it again soon. I'm really happy to be back because I haven't been able to talk either. So it's nice to be able
you never realize how much you talk until you can't. And you're like, what?
Yeah. And because at work, like I'm answering like calls all day, it was just getting worse and worse. I was like, this is never ending. But just like keeping my mouth shut for a few days is like the best thing for it. So it was good.
Just because it makes me feel like I have friends. No, it really does.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, granted, I live in Florida, but there's like, I don't make friends easily in person.
It's hard when you're older. Like it's hard when you
it is.
Like, it's just especially with COVID. Like it's just like no one goes out or does any of those things anymore. So it's really hard to like get out there.
No, totally. And not only that, but just going out in general is so freaking expensive.
Yeah.
It is ridiculously
too. Like we're just better to stay in and just chill.
Indeed. All right. Well, if you do go, Brooklyn, thank you. I am definitely glad to be back. That's for sure.
Yes.
Yeah. And good luck with your eyebrow appointment.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, you hope.
I hope it goes okay. My friend does it, so it's okay. Like she's just learning to do stuff, and she's like making her own like side business, which is really nice. So it's fun. We just like have a chat while she does it, and it's just relaxing.
Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, I have a friend, she went to esthetician school, and I'm like, I need to get her to start doing facials for me. Like,
Yeah.
I was like, this is a missed opportunity.
A really quick side note for all the new people that are here. My co-hosts will be linked on the description, so definitely check out their channel. Just to give kind of just a shout. Oh no, nope, not that one either.
It happens every time. I think it's just like it like has to happen at least once.
I know, right? Let's just do quick introductions. So my name is Chrissy, but my channel is Stitch Life for Books. If you don't know by the title, I am a huge Disney nerd. And I have 2 kids that just love to just chime in every now and then. I just am new. I have been taking a break due to some personal things as well as having bronchitis. But definitely check out my content. I am going to be doing, so I missed last week's sprint weekly, so I literally am having a 2-week vlog. I don't know how long that's going to be. So yeah, but be prepared. There will be some content soon. So you guys can definitely introduce your channels as well.
I'll go first. So I am Leandra, the TBR0, and yeah, thank you, Chrissy, for having us. This is so fun. I think that sprints have become my favorite thing, and now I'm addicted to them. For my own channel, my goal is actually to lessen my physical TBR. So that's usually what I try to do, and if I'm not doing that, then I'm reading books from my library or through library apps, and I usually read mysteries, but I am branching out this year, reading romance, reading everything under the sun, and I'm having a lot of fun. So yeah, if you are interested in any of those things, definitely check me out. But also sprinting is very fun, and I'm okay with that too.
So my name is Brooklyn, and thank you for having me, Chrissy. It's always nice to join you guys. And yeah, I do like a lot of different stuff on my channel, like all like the usual booktube stuff. And I do sprints like at least once a week, but I've had a bit of a break as well. But yeah, I'm like kind of getting back into the swing of things and trying to juggle working and uni and reading and booktube. Like it's a lot, but we're like trying to do that. But yeah, I love romance, I love fantasy, and like pretty much anything I'm happy to read. And yeah, I love doing these stuff with you guys. It's just so much fun. And yeah, thanks for having me.
No, of course. I will say sprinting definitely is a different vibe. Like it literally makes you feel like you have someone to connect with, even though you physically don't see everybody in chat, but they can respond back in lifetime, and like you can converse with them and everything. And I absolutely love sprinting. I didn't even say what genres I read. I don't really have well, I do. I do like mysteries, thrillers. I'm dipping into the romance, just like Leandra. Oh my God, I can never. Leandra, right?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, Leandra, it gets to a point where I don't even remember what my parents' intentions were. So whatever.
And I'm just broadening my horizons. I do a lot of e-reading as well as libraries because finances are tight or even tighter now. So might as well take advantage of libraries in any place to get discounts. All right. So now that we did the introduction, I figure might as well, since there's probably a ton of new people here. All right. So let us do a 45. And Brooklyn, if you do go, thank you for joining. We shall definitely have to do another sprint, maybe on someone else's channel for sure.
Yeah.
And continue.
Yeah.
All right. So I will see everybody back in 45 minutes.
Hello.
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 So how'd you do?
I did good. I was a little hesitant with what I was reading. For those who weren't here when I introduced it, I'm reading Rosewood, and this is what the dust jacket looks like. It's this contemporary YA romance, but it's very much Austenland meets Bridgerton, and I was kind of not really feeling the voices. Like I felt they were a bit too mature. But now, just the references, and there's even some nods to Bridgerton, like some criticism, some things that people love about it being infused in here. And I'm here for the ride now. I'm into it. They're making me laugh. I'm totally into it. Yeah, it's really fun. How about you?
I ate, so.
Very nice.
But I was able to read 10 pages, so. I am reading Friends and Foes, and basically it is a divorced woman who has these super amazing and crazy friends, and they are convincing her to open up a bookstore with a bar / wine, because they call themselves winos, so. And she was about to actually get money, and come to find out the ex-husband has been taking money out of her NRA account. So, and it's just a drama dealing with that right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah.
I don't know what I would do if that physically happened to me. I would be, I would want, I don't even want to know.
Yeah, no, that would be so scary. But yeah, I did pause for a little bit, and I had a snack. I just had some chips, but my mic's off, and so when I was eating the chips, the little thing said, "Your mic's off if you want to talk." And I'm like, no, it's just I'm loudly eating chips, and my mic thinks I'm trying to talk. So that was very funny. So yeah, we have to fuel up as we eat.
That's funny. And for those of you that are not aware, Brooklyn did have to go. She had an appointment, but she did want to say goodbye, and her channel will be linked in the description. All right, so let's do some. I don't even know where I think we are at this comment. No, we discussed that one. This is the one. It's getting more to find people who read books and love talking about them. It really is. And honestly, I think that's why BookTube is so popular, because you don't have to be in the same state and you can still make that connection.
Yeah, and that's totally a good point. I mean, depending on where we're living, you could be living in a rural place, in a suburban place, or an urban place, wherever you are in your neighborhood, if you just, or in your community, you don't have people you can talk to about reading. I don't know. I guess there's an issue with the fact that we've got more screens. I mean, obviously we need screens for BookTube, but I think sometimes that's the issue where we're a little bit hooked onto other media and other things that we're doing, when it's read books, they're lovely, whether it's nonfiction or fiction. I think also people don't realize how much variety there are. When the three of us introduced our channels, we all kind of focus in different genres, and yet we can all talk about books. We all blend together. There's so many different types of books out there. So yeah,
it's endless too. Feel your pain about no voice. I couldn't talk properly for the last 2 weeks.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh man. Well,
Yeah,
I do hope you are better, I would assume.
Yeah, I was gonna say by this point, hopefully you're good. If not, then that's an issue.
At least where I live. No, honestly, it's not just where you live. It's everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah. And where do you live? That'd be a good question.
Ooh, that is true.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bye, Brooklyn.
Nina says bye to Brooklyn.
So,
Ivana
right.
agrees.
Sprinting is life. It truly is.
Mm-hmm.
55 pages and still loving it. Nice.
Yeah, you are whipping through that book.
Oh,
my
man.
gosh.
I so can't wait to read it. Amy read 3 chapters. Awesome.
Lovely.
Thought we lost Chrissy for a second.
Oh, I know. Yeah, because it remained silent. And I was like, should I start talking or should I just like pick up my book and casually start reading again? Yeah, that was funny.
Oh my gosh. 7%.
Very nice.
Made it to 32%. Awesome.
Now you're a third of the way there. Mm-hmm.
Best written at a chapter break. Ooh, nice.
Lucky.
That is awesome.
Mine did not. I had like a couple more paragraphs and I was like, I'll just get to it in the next sprint. It's fine.
I think I actually think mine ended also on that chapter break, which like totally is like, it's like one of those where it's like, oh my gosh, it's like, that is amazing.
Yeah, like it seems like worlds are aligning. Someone is looking down on us. Yeah.
Page 104. Oh, ooh, you are almost done. That is awesome.
So close.
You're finishing it tonight, definitely.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Give me 1 second.
It is true that even the discussion of divorce is kind of a taboo subject across books, and especially like as a protagonist, I don't think it's too often that protagonists are divorced. I think that's popular in the cozy mystery genre, though. Like older divorced women, kind of like making it on their own, and then they're like solving murders, which I love that.
Yeah, I don't know if this. Honestly, I really don't know if it's a mystery because I mean it's short. I mean it is like 75 pages. So I don't know.
Oh, so it's like okay,
it's super
short.
Super
it's like a
short.
Very long short story.
Yeah. It looks like it's by L.C. Turner. This is what it actually looks like.
Okay, yeah, Friends and Foes, L.C. Turner. Interesting. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of The Grown Up by Gillian Flynn. Not in subject matter, but like that's like 64 pages if you have the very little physical book. Oh yeah, it's very cute.
But yeah, it's like, and the main character is divorced, but there's also her friends are also divorced or single, and and cheating is like a huge component in this so far. But it's definitely it's interesting. I actually really like it. It's definitely a quick read, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I think we need that sometimes to break it up.
No, for sure. Oh, you're back. Welcome back, Kelly. How was your live? Looks as well. I'll check out your channel.
Yeah, cool.
Indeed. Make it for Argentina. Oh my gosh, so cool. That is so awesome.
Yeah.
Welcome. Until all good.
Nice.
Hi, Neva.
Hi, Neva.
How are you doing? How is work? I think she's at work. I believe so.
Well, we're also doing I'm doing sprints on her channel tomorrow, by the way, everyone. So if you're interested in just continuing on.
I know, right? The weekend of sprinting.
Exactly.
Glad you're loving it. I love to see younger divorced people. I was 25. It happens, so it'd be nice to see it. I don't know the ages of the others, but I do know that the main character is pretty much the same age as me. So I am 37, and she's actually 37 in the book.
Okay, interesting.
But I am not sure what the other age ranges are, but they definitely have the vibe of either being the same age or a little bit younger, but not young as like 25, that's for sure. That would actually be a really cool perspective for sure.
Yeah, especially because if you think about it, like I feel like when I've had younger protagonists in their 20s who've just ended a significant relationship, it isn't marriage, which is a completely different thing because it's like you're legally bound to another person. It's far more complicated.
Oh yeah.
There's like all these like I don't know. I feel like that would be a really interesting thing to look into. How many books
And then
actually feature that.
children. I mean, Finley Donovan. The synopsis is a single mom.
Yeah.
I believe.
Interesting. Yeah.
If not, I am so sorry if I just spoiled that. But I believe
I don't think that would be a spoiler. I feel like that would like suggest something significant.
Yeah, a stressed out single mom of 2. So yeah. Ex-husband, so divorced. So yeah. But no, it's definitely interesting, especially when children are involved. This like, and then you get like kind of like their perspective of what they see on the outside of how the household is and things like that. So definitely interesting.
It would also just be good to then also like encourage those who maybe are in their 20s thinking about getting a divorce, but there's like no one there letting them know like the signs of when you should make that move. Because I do think it's kind of a tendency even nowadays to almost stay in a marriage for you know longer than maybe would be healthy for either of you.
Well,
so that's the thing.
Like, so my husband and we've been together in June. It'll be 11 years.
No, February it was 11 years.
Oh shit! I'm just getting ousted by the husband.
The voice outside of the screen.
February is when we met.
But we've been dating for 12 years.
No.
Or 11 years.
11 and a half years.
Okay. So in June it'll be 12.
No.
Oh my lord.
We met in February.
Usually it's the reverse. Usually it's the females that know exactly to the T.
If we met in February,
Yeah.
June cannot be an anniversary. June is when we got married.
I know that.
That's 5 years. 6 years now, almost.
Yes. No.
You saying 12
7
years.
No, that we've known each other.
We met in February, or actually at the beginning of March.
Oh my, this is what I have to deal with. 11 and a half years?
And yes.
Oh man, it seems like it's been way longer than that.
It feels like an eternity.
Anyways, old man. But yeah, like we've known each other for like 11 and a half, and then we're celebrating our
6 years.
6 years of being physically married in June.
All the dates.
Oh, I know. I'm like, okay, just tell. It's like, all right, that works. Oh, live went well. That is always awesome to hear. Sprints are great. You're gonna read anyway, so why not do it with others?
Totally true.
No, for real. It's like might as well join together your love with other people that love it as well. Oh. 37 next month. Ooh, happy early birthday.
Yeah. Yahoo! So exciting.
Although my TBR seems to be growing with every sprint. I know.
Oh
my. Like I started January. I had because I really like went through every single book and every single item on my TBR, and it got down to like 60.
Oh my
Now
god.
it's like over 200.
Oh my god. Okay.
Yeah.
That's so funny. Yeah, I think that it's also just a tendency where, especially just depending on how long you've been on BookTube, either as a viewer or as someone who's been doing it as like a booktuber, like my first year, now I'm going into my second year, I definitely, being Leandra the TBR 0, bought way more books than I took off. And I was like, well, this doesn't make sense. So now I have a year under my belt, I'm like, okay, calmly look at the books you have already. And then also, it's just the other great thing is I've discovered so many ways to get free books. I like the library, online, NetGalley, which at least financially it's helped. It hasn't helped my mental TBR because we just keep getting more and more recommendations. But at least in regards to my bank account, it's like, okay, I have enough money for electricity, for my shelter. We're okay for now. So that's what matters.
Indeed. Finley's recently divorced. It's in the first chapter. Okay. Again, because that's one thing as far as BookTube, that when it comes to like books, like trying to describe things without being spoilered, it's like I don't know how far to describe things.
Yeah.
And so it's one of those fine lines that I'm still working on.
Yeah, especially because like spoilers can be subjective, I think. Some people like to go extremely blind. So like any knowledge is kind of a spoiler, whereas others, they don't like spoilers if it's a plot twist or if it's this like particular event. So yeah, you definitely have to kind of be aware of how much you're giving away and what people, but I mean, if you're watching someone start talking about a book, this is your choice to choose to stop listening or to keep watching. Like we do our best to warn people about spoilers, but I'm always like, well, especially if they're classics, I'm like, listen, this book has existed for 200 years. I cannot be the one who's spoiling it. Like, it's not like someone did that way long ago. But at least with new releases, I totally get the worry of spoilers.
Yeah, no, for sure. And then especially when it's a series, it's like you can't really talk about anything other than, I like it so far, or I don't like, and that's pretty much as vague as I go, because you can't really, you don't want to be like naming a character. It's like, well, at least we know that person survives.
Yeah, it probably depends on what the genre is too. Like what would be a spoiler genre wise? Because I was like, I feel like you could probably like continue to say, hey, this theme is going on, this character is still like learning this about themselves, or there's a love interest, but you don't have to say who it is. Like it's a lot of like little hints that we have to do, and I don't know, it's definitely a dance for sure.
My husband and I don't count for the date we met, but luckily we both remember. Indeed, for sure. Well, that is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm on page 35, so I'm getting there.
Like nearly halfway then, because didn't you say it was like 70 something?
Kindle says it's 39%.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, I've noticed that with Kindle, they add just random pages and it like stops way earlier than that.
Yeah. And like maybe they add like the author's note or the author, like those pages, like acknowledgments. Sometimes I'll assume that they're including those pages. So yeah.
Yeah, no, of course. All righty. Shall we do another sprint?
Yeah, I'm just eating some candy. That sounds
what
great.
Kind?
I'm eating some Watermelon
Ooh.
Sour Patches. I've got this huge bag that I'm still working through.
My Logan loves those kinds of Sour Patches.
See, I really like sour candy. And these are like they're sweet and they're good, but like I want like my tongue to almost burn off. Like I'm that type of person who
Jeez.
like warheads and things. So like this is just like a nice little
Oh my
sweet
gosh,
treat.
I
But
remember
yeah.
Warheads. Oh man.
Yeah.
I remember there during lunch we would have like a thing of dice, and basically whoever rolled that dice had to pick or did a blind grab, and uh, s- you had to eat the whatever warhead it
That
was.
you grab.
Of course, every single time that I would get the lemon one,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm like, oh, no.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like I love the lemon ones. I love the blue ones. I always thought those were super sour. I don't know. They all were good though. All sour.
They're not too sour.
Yeah, they're like just a little bit of a tingle.
Yeah, I mean that's true, but I mean, no, I just there's no way that I can do sour or spicy.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Oh, I'm the person who, if it makes me cry, I'm like, oh, this is great. I don't know why I'm like that, but I literally love it when it starts to open up my pores and I've got to blow my nose. I'm like, yes.
Oh my god, when I was pregnant with Logan, my oldest, I handled spice like it was nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And it was very weird for me. Like we would go to Chili's, and they had these like whole jalapenos, and I actually tried it. Nothing. No, nothing.
Mm-hmm.
When I got pregnant and was pregnant with my younger one, I could not have any spice. Like we went to Outback, and I don't know how many times we had to return what I ordered, because, and it like I think it was like Alfredo,
Mm-hmm.
and because it has that little pepper, it was spicy,
Oh
like
my
as if I
God.
was on fire.
Mm-hmm.
And like at one point the manager came over, and it's like, what, it's like, is everything okay? And it's like,
Yeah.
oh, everything is fine, I'm pregnant.
Yeah, it's not
and
you, it's me.
and she totally understood, but
Mhm.
oh man, it was like I could not for the life of me do any spice with my younger one.
Mhm.
It's just so crazy. Super sour lollipop. And like
I am your
oh my
nephew,
gosh.
basically, because I love that. That's awesome.
Oh my gosh, that is funny.
But yeah, I'm definitely ready for another sprint.
Indeedly. I want to go to Outback one day as an Aussie.
Oh my gosh. I would love to know your thoughts. That is so funny. Yeah, that would be really great.
No, totally. It's like, how wrong is it as far as like what is not correct
Mhm.
for Outback?
It's kind of like Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm from upstate New York, so
Mhm.
Buffalo, New York, is
Mhm.
known for its wings.
Yeah.
And Buffalo Wild Wings, the company, ended up going out of business like Owl in Buffalo because of how horrible it was, according to the locals. And so I just think that's so funny. So yeah, I'm sure
Oh.
you would think that Outback was horrible, Amy.
Oh man. All righty. So let's do another 45.
Sounds good.
And we shall see you guys in 45 minutes. How'd you do?
I did good. So I only ended up reading another chapter or so in this book, but I am on page 130. And when we started, I was on like page 70. So like in general,
nice.
60 pages. And then I wrote a little review for one of the books. I'm so behind on like writing reviews for like Instagram and stuff. So I wrote a review on Ink by Elizabeth Hunter, which was great. If anyone's interested in a spicy adult romance, it is amazing.
That's
but
awesome.
I finally put my thoughts to paper.
All right, really quick. Thank you for hanging out, Sarah.
Yeah,
You have a wonderful night, day, whatever time zone you are in. And thanks for hanging out. Oh, I did 16 pages.
Very nice. Yeah.
So
successful.
it is. It definitely is for sure.
Are you still enjoying it?
I am. I really, really am. There's basically the new significant others are having some quarrel issues. Yeah.
Classic.
Indeed. All right, where did we?
I know it's tough. Yeah, that's right.
I've never heard of a blooming onion at the very least. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I love blooming onions, though. They are so good. However, Outback does have this new thing. It has the crust of the blooming onion, but it is with mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And oh my gosh, that is to die for.
Yeah, so I've never been to an Outback Steakhouse myself, but when I think of a blooming onion, I always think of fairs, like Canal Town Days. Like I grew up on the Erie Canal in New York, so like every town had its own Canal Town Days, or like the county fair. That's where I would get a blooming onion. So I don't know if that's where it started, just like fried fair food, like circus food, but that's my memory of it.
True. Love thirst. Thirst amazing.
Yeah, amazing. Good.
I did that.
Yeah. Bye, Sarah, again.
Bye-bye. On page 308. Awesome.
Yeah,
How are you liking your book? Another 3 chapters and finish my book. Ooh, awesome.
Yahoo! That's awesome. Yeah, congrats.
Amazing.
I know. Now what are you going to do?
I know. What's your next book? I'm interested in wanting to know. Had dinner and got to 15% of book. Ooh.
Lovely.
What'd you have for dinner?
Oh, I know, right?
40%.
Very nice. I hope you're enjoying it, Brittany, because we all are very much intrigued in that book now. And yeah, I hope
so can't wait to pick it up.
Yeah.
22 pages and got a snack.
Lovely.
What kind of snack did you get? I finished my book. I read a beautiful middle grade called Out of My Mind about a girl who has cerebral palsy and can't speak. Oh, I cried a couple of times during that last sprint. Yeah, oh, that's awesome.
But we need that representation, so that's great.
No, for sure. And exciting about another person finishing the books.
I know, that's true. Oh my gosh, everyone's being so productive.
So what is going to be your next book, Kelly? We're to chapter 29 and stop to chat with my buddy, Read Buddy.
Oh,
that's awesome.
Oh my gosh, I'm assuming it's sisters of the Never See that you got to talk about. That's why buddy reads are so fun. You can just stop and be like, I should talk to somebody else who knows exactly what I'm going to freak out about.
Ooh, pasta for dinner. Oh man, I love pasta.
Cozy. That is a cozy meal.
Mm-hmm.
Mom's
What?
Oh yeah.
Oh, all right. Hold on. I'm gonna be still talking, but no video because we.
Yeah, that's fine. No worries. Totally cool. But yeah, Amari and the Night Brothers, that's a middle grade read that I've been meaning to read. But yeah, it's tough depending on, like mobility of your hand, depending on what's going on, and just
Mm-hmm.
I think that hopefully your wrist is feeling okay to do it, but definitely your own pain limit. Don't
No,
do
of
it if you're not.
course. See, this is when audiobooks totally benefit.
Mhm.
Because you still have the ability to read it, especially if you're injured or can't physically hold a book.
Mhm.
And I absolutely love that ability. And I do hope you do get better. Because I know wrist pain is not fun whatsoever. You don't realize how often you actually use your wrist until until it hurts and you can't use it.
Yeah. I mean, even in this position right now, I am using my wrist so.
I'm enjoying make some concentration to keep track of the perspectives.
Oh, I bet. That would be a weird book to try to listen to if you're listening to it. I think you are listening to it as you're reading it, because I remember you all had a discussion of the main character, Evelyn, whether it's actually pronounced Evelyn. And that's definitely a very British thing, because it is originally a British author. So I'm pretty sure, they say Evelyn instead of
Gotcha.
Evelyn. But anyway, so yeah, I think that'd probably be more difficult with the audiobook too, trying to juggle perspectives.
No, totally. His own voice is Cody.
That's the one, the middle grade that she read.
The Out of My Mind.
Yeah.
Pita chips and spicy dill pickle dip.
Yum. I mean, I'm not about the pickle dip because I have a weird thing with pickles, but pita chips, I'm all there for, Sarah. For me, I'm one of those people who's like, cucumbers don't need to be messed with. So that's why I'm not really a pickle person.
Oh, it's a series.
Mm-hmm.
Second one is Out of My Heart is cute as well.
Okay, awesome. Yeah, lovely.
I started another middle grade called Otter, about an otter. Oh
my
I
gosh,
think I've
I know
I've seen pictures. It's super cute.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just like such a sweet cover, I think it looks like too.
Amy made her do it.
Mwahaha.
Thank goodness for audio. Awesome.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
And put setting the book on a pillow on your lap. Sometimes that works for me. That's a good way. So that way it's not as
or like the e-reader. I've realized that, like, you can obviously set that, and then you don't have to, as long as you're like, you can set it up, lean it against something. That's true.
Physically and audio. Yeah, my husband thinks it's weird when I listen but
and
read along. Yeah.
I don't know. I think it depends on the book. But I've done it before where it's like really helped me carry on with reading it if I'm kind of like not sure about it, like especially with classics. But yeah, it can also be super fun. Like I've even done it with middle grade. Like if the audiobook's available, like it can be.
I prefer to do the audio and read at the same time. I don't know why. It makes it so much easier to follow along. And I just absolutely love it.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely super fun. Like anyone who's ever done it, they should try to do it at least once and see if it's for them.
I was already on my TBR. Awesome.
Lovely.
It's not as far as I know.
Okay, that's good to know.
Thanks, Kelly. Appreciate you finding out. Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I might have this as my final, just
Yeah.
because I kind of want to spend time with the kiddos, even though the kiddos are completely like on spring break mode already.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Yeah,
spring break is next week.
Oh man, same for me actually too. I'm in a graduate program, and so the entire college that I'm at, they're like spring break, and I'm like, okay, sounds good to me. It doesn't fully affect my schedule that much, but yeah, it's very nice to know that all of the kids are gone, all the undergrads are flooding back home.
Yeah, what is it? So next week we're gonna be, well, I'm gonna be starting packing because regardless, we
Mm-hmm.
have to pack. And so, and my husband is actually going to Orlando for work on Monday, and he'll be coming back Thursday night. And during that, sometime during that week, one of their friends is actually going to be sleeping over. So I'm going to be dealing with 3 children
Yay!
by myself. I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have fun with that.
I
Meanwhile,
know.
I'll enjoy my
I
my
know,
nice
right?
quiet apartment.
Oh. The author star,
Okay.
SCP, but not
Yeah.
own voices.
But that actually speaks to why the author is able to write that as well. So that makes sense.
Yeah, no, of course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think I probably will be heading out sometime during the sprint myself, just because I'm suddenly very tired. But if I don't make it to the end and I have to leave in between, I want to be able to say goodbye to everybody now. And thank you again, Chrissy, for hosting this.
Of
It was
course.
a lot of fun. Yeah.
I'll definitely appreciate you hopping in and sprinting and keeping me entertained and out of reality for a few.
Yeah, of course. I mean, anytime. We definitely need it. No matter who it is. We all need a break sometimes. So happy to be here.
Indeed. All right, so let me put the last sprint banner on.
Mm-hmm. I saw Amy's comment. Thanks. She says sleep well.
Aww.
Amy. I hope you have a great day.
All right, so let's get this started. And Brittany also says night as
Good night,
well.
Brittany.
So I'm going to start this, and I will see you in 45. And if I do not see you, I definitely appreciate you coming in and joining the sprinting with me.
Of course. Anytime.
All right. See you guys in 45.
Is the remote over there? Oh, there it is.
Hello. So Leandra had to go, but how did everyone do? So I finished Friends and Foes, and it was definitely an interesting one. I gave it 3 stars. It was definitely a very cute, quick read. That's for sure. So I finished it, and then I just started like reading a page of the Spite House. So I can't really tell you anything because, like I said, I've only read 1 page. Ooh, 24%. Awesome. Got some coffee, read 25 pages. I'm really loving it so far. Oh my gosh, I can't wait to read Amari. It's definitely one that I want to definitely read. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. You have a wonderful rest of your night and have a good weekend. We'll finish either tonight or tomorrow. Oh, you are super close. Oh my gosh. You definitely have to let me know how you liked the book once you're done. I have about there to be an honor I could finish it tonight, but I'm getting tired and won't wait. Yeah, I'm definitely getting to that point for sure. So, thanks for hosting. Aw, thank you. Well, thank you for hanging out. Samari's a good one. Yeah, I can't wait to read that eventually. I'm hoping I can get to it sometime this year. All right. Well,
Wait, autoclick.
Thank you, Amy, for stopping by and sprinting and being productive for sure. All right. If anything, I might do another sprint sometime.
Oh my god.
I don't know when. But I do know that there's definitely going to be sprints going on this weekend. Aw, thanks for the sprint. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for all the new people that stopped by from Amy's channel. I do hope that you have a wonderful night and weekend.
I slapped in the
And
first.
I will see you in the next one. You guys take care.